distansya. PMA. PMA. Mag-entrance siya doon. May PMA sa inyo. Kasan yung school ng PMA. May isa pang school kaso dito yung sila.
At power forward, at 6'9", number 8, Diaz.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Kings, third best record here in the early going. And checking out Portland, down 5 spots from them.
And seeing where Portland is, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Russell Westbrook out there with Ellis. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Sabonis. And it's DeRozan in at the power forward position. And for Portland, they've got Shaedon Sharpe. Avdia out there with Klingon. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
An experienced point guard. Got to be careful how you guard Holiday in screening roles.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Back to Westbrook. Rebound by Drew Holiday. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage and not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thank you, David. Westbrook kicks to LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. Outside, LaVine. To the inside. Klingon with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
So it's Sacramento now. Portland making their last shot. Here's DeRozan. Tipped away.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Inside. Klingon with it. Sabonis is there. A nice shot by Klingon.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Will it go? And it's blocked. Now Sharpe. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now.
What a finish by Sharpe while taking the contact. It takes skill to win these and-one opportunities.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
What's up?
The free throw drops for Sharpe. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Let's go.
here's a look at some of the stats for Jeremy Grant.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Ellis kicks to Levine. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And that's an important basket there. The game was in danger of getting away from him here early if they let that run go on much longer.
Now here is Holiday. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And they pick up 2. 6 points for Donovan Clingan.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Here's Westbrook, guarded by Holiday. Lobs it up for Levine, taken away by Holiday. Here's Kamare. He's covered by Westbrook. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's DeRozan. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
It's amazing. He is one of the best I have ever seen at drawing contact and getting to the line. DeRozan just creates tons of and runs.
At the line for one.
The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been the lead scorer since he picked up a basketball.
Clingan with it, defended by Sabonis. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Down low, here's Levine. Sinks that one from the post.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Avdia against DeRozan. Pass to Clingan. 6 to shoot. Holiday with the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Their last encounter was in Sacramento.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
If they can clean up the turnovers and make better decisions, it should be a much closer game this time around.
Avdia after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Westbrook against Holiday. Clingan, and it's Clingan with the jam.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Ellis outside. Over Sharps. No dice from the high post.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Pass to Kamare. Sharp against Ellis. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Outside, Levine. Avdia against DeRozan. Here's Sabonis. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Tries again. And Clingan pulls it down. Portland leading by 11. To the middle. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Levine. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Nuggets in Denver. Basket counts.
Boy, Sabonis just executes at such a high level.
Pass to Klingon. Nice D from Sabonis.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Now here's Ellis. DeRozan with it. Defended by Avdia. And DeRozan kicks to Westbrook. From 18 feet away, Portland grabs the miss. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
And Portland has possession following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Holiday against Westbrook. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Sacramento also making some changes. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sabonis, and it's Malik Monk in for Russell Westbrook. Now, here's Sharp, following the miss by DeRozan. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
The first free throw is good. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Ellis. And Sharp drops them both. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 13. Here's Murray. Good. Nice job down low.
And look at the inside presence already from Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, Avdia. Klingon the screen for Avdia. Shoots over DeRozan. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Murray surveying the D. Avdia with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 13. Pass to Klingon. Holiday with it. Now Klingon. DeRozan defending. Outside Avdia. Here's Klingon. It's hauled in by the Kings. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Levine, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. The Trailblazers in second.
Are just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
goes for Monk. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Trailblazers leading by 13. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Murray. Grant for three. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all. Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You've got to focus on the details.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Sharp. Portland is gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Grant. Rebound by Murray.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Monk. 1:39 left to play here in the first. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Kings making a change here. McDermott's checked in.
In for the Kings, number 15, Doug McDermott.
Sabonis a screen on Henderson. To the paint. They need this one. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team.
Carter, he's checked in for McDermott. He's perfect from the line this time.
Sabonis is the type of big that every team wants. Athletic, facilitates, great screener, and he finishes around the rim. He does so much.
Now, here's Grant. 5 points in the game. Pass to Thybulle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams has a screen for Henderson. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Schroeder passes to Sabonis. And stolen by Thybulle. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Henderson. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Williams finds Henderson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Trailblazers lead by 18.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Henderson against Schroeder. Pass to Carter. Outside for Murray. Carter outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Carter. Pulls from the top of the key. Henderson pulls it in. And here now is Thybulle. Wants to get it to Grant and does. Over Murray. The short one's on the money. And that's now 7 points for Jeremy Grant.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct.
Oh, big time shot.
Wow.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
Danny Avdia. He's been the guy making things happen for Portland. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Portland.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Carter, and it's Monk in at the small forward. Now, here's Sabonis. 14 points from him the last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding, just a force on the backboards.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Schroeder. Pass to Sabonis. Schroeder dishes to Murray. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Henderson passes to Thibault. Here is Williams. Grant outside. Pass to Thibault. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. And stolen by Thibault. They're running. And he finished it off with a layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 19.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
But no one around him from outside off the mark. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Grant the pass to Thibault. And here's Henderson. He's guarded by Schroeder. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got his second bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Cook. And while we've got a moment, let's check out the best defenses in the NBA. Number 1, the Kings.
Without a doubt, the best defensive team in the league this season. Forget about any other stats, steals, blocks, whatever. It comes down to limiting points. And so far, nobody's been better at holding their opponents in check.
Schroeder outside. Monk kicks it over to Schroeder. Kings moving the ball around. Monk finds Murray. 5 to shoot. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Great mechanics on Murray's jump shot. He's just got a beautiful stroke from the perimeter.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Down low. Here's Henderson. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Henderson's got 6.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Schroeder. And he makes good on the layup.
And it's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Now here's Henderson. 11 points for him in that last game against New York. Stolen by Henderson. Here's Kamara. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
The shot by Monk is no good. Portland leading by 21. Henderson outside. Williams dishes to Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And what a creative player this kid is. Henderson, so much fun to watch.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Kings have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Henderson against Schroeder. Sabonis' screen on Henderson. It's Schroeder with the drive. Shot clock at 6. It's good from long range.
Every time Monk steps up and knocks down a 3, it just looks so effortless.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Blazers fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Sacramento. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Denny Avdia.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 8. Pass to Grant. The fadeaway. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Here's Sabonis, following the basket by Jeremy Grant. And here's Westbrook. Back to Sabonis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And checking out some stats for Levine. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's averaging about 19 points per, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
And Portland making a change here. Wesley's checked in. The Kings also at the sub. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Keegan Murray. The offensive rebound. A nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 10 points in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Inside. Here's Sabonis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
You can't fall for that shot fake because Sabonis, he will go right into that contact every time.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Trailblazers leading by 22. Outside, Avdia. Klingon the screen for Avdia. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Avdia. 12 points for Donovan Klingon.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Sabonis, the pass to Monk, uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Now, here's Avdia. 23 points for him the last game against New York.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Pass to Monk. Ball's knocked loose. And so the ball's out of bounds. Monk touched it last, they say. So for the Trailblazers, Kamara is checked in. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Scoot Henderson. The Kings also at the sub. Murray's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. And Portland has possession. Avdia with it. He's got 9. They set the screen. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. And R.J. Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
Now, here's Sharpe. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Outside, Avdia. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 17. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats here for Holiday. He's been in good form here the last few weeks, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And yet, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. That free throw missing. Sacramento making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Sacramento's gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazer dancers.
Big bodies and soft hands. Well, that's what these guys possess. Top assisting centers and power forwards this year. Second is Domantas Sabonis. Third is Denny Avdia.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
Now here's Murray. He has 6, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Kings, Russell Westbrook. At the line for one.
And that one misses.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Trailblazers leading by 23. Pass to Holiday. Now Klingon with the fadeaway. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight. Sacramento's gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Westbrook kicks to Levine. Drills the three-pointer. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Kamare. Avdia against DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. A second chance effort. And Avdia with the lead. 11 points in the game.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Westbrook passes to Schroeder. On the wing, Levine. Westbrook against Sharp. Here's Schroeder. And a miss there on the triple. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep in the center. Here's Kamara. Guarded by Levine. With Samart. They get the rebound. Outside, Avdia. They grab their own miss. Swinging. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Ellis comes in for Dennis Schroeder. A minute 42 left in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday inside the line. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's DeRozan. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. DeRozan's got 7.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Holiday with it, picked up by Ellis. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
.103 left in the first half. Westbrook kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Levine. To the middle. And it's DeRozan missing. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Portland. And here's Sharp. Portland moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Now here's Westbrook. 20 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our participants.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk. and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did, oh my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime Diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Trailblazers.
When you could dominate on the boards like that, this is how it's going to be. Physicality and determination are a winning recipe, Ernie.
Yeah, the rebound margin really does tell the story here. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. And you know, guys, Donovan Clingan has been really making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting for the game at 42%. We've got Holiday. Clingan is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Sharp, and it's Kamare in at the three, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting it really well, 54% from the floor. Back to Holiday. And they get it back.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Just 5 to shoot. Clingan the screen for Avdia. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's DeRozan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Not afraid to go inside. DeRozan even picks up the whistle that time.
You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game.
And that one misses.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
And he's good on the second.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Now here is Holiday, and there's the drive. Sabonis grabs the board.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
DeRozan finds Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Avdia with a screen for Sharp. Makes it off the glass. Sharp's got 11 points.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Ellis. Nothing on the board. Pass to DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Holiday's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Sacramento. Outside, Levine. DeRozan for 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Some numbers for Sabonis. He's been dominant over the last month, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Trailblazers leading by 22. Pass to Sharp. Here's Holiday. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Sharp against Ellis. Now here's Westbrook, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Trailblazers in second.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Sharp. That's tipped. Ellis against Sharp to the inside. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
And here's Sharp. Back to Holiday. Outside, Avdia. Inside, here's Kamara. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Ellis outside. Back to DeRozan. Sabonis a screen on Avdia. And slam dunk by Sabonis. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Here's Holiday. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Levine. He's got 9. There's Sabonis. Shoots over Klingon. Sabonis' shot is off.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
No problems knocking that one down. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers team.
And here are the Kings now. Outside, Sabonis. Portland grabs the miss. Klingen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Sharp. 6 for 6. He's hit the miss from the field.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. A floater. Got a piece of it. Now Holiday. He has 7. Here's Avdia. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Portland.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Here's Kamara. Guarded by Levine. Pass to Holiday. It's hauled in by the Kings.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Levine. Outside, Sabonis. They need this. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Westbrook against Holiday. Over Westbrook. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Holiday's got 9.
This is Holiday's bread and butter, a knockdown threat from the midi.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
A wide open look here for DeRozan. Sinks the triple. DeRozan's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Kings.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Pass to Klingen. Holiday against Westbrook. There's the 3. And the basket by Kamara. 10 points for him.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Levine's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Down low. And it's Klingen with the jam.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 14. Banked in off the glass. DeRozan's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Pass to Kamara. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Sacramento's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Now here's Westbrook. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Avdia against DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor. One of the best dunkers of this era, Levine loves to put on a show.
Portland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Sharp against Dallas. Now, here's Sharp. Guarded closer. Here's the screen from downtown. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Ellis outside. Here's Westbrook. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 6 assists now in the game.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Williams' shot is off. The Kings shooting 43% for the game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
And here are the numbers for Denny Avdia. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. He's getting around 16 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And the Kings also making a change. Monk's checked in. Henderson passes to Grant. Misses the through.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's DeRozan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact.
Shoot 2.
And that free throw good from DeRozan. Some changes for Sacramento. Keegan Murray's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Ellis. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. 1:25 left in the third. Wesley against Schroeder. Pass to Grant. Over Murray. Grant. That's good. Grant's got 11 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
Now here's DeRozan. 18 points for him. Sabonis' screen on Wesley. 6 to shoot. Schroeder passes to Sabonis. Plays it up off the glass. 12 points for Sabonis.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Grant. Henderson outside. He can't get that one. Monk with some nice defense. Outside DeRozan. To the paint. Monk outside. The three. Cranes the three-pointer. He's got 8.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Here's Grant. Knocks down the step-back J.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And so it's Portland rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Drew Eubanks out there with Keegan Murray. And there's Monk. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Now here's Henderson. Williams, a screen on Monk. Inside. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands. Which I guess makes sense. It's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
The first one falls.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And he makes both free throws. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Eubanks. LaVine with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Free throw good, LaVine. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Greg, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
And so LaVine nails both of them.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter, it feels like LaVine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Westbrook against Wesley. For 3, Henderson. Eubanks grabs the miss. Sacramento's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Wesley the pass to Henderson. 13 feet away. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Murray. The kick out to Westbrook. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. High arcing shot. LaVine's shot is off. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing. So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrapper.
Here's Westbrook, following the basket by Robert Williams. Monk dishes to Murray. Back to Monk. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Beyond the arc. Henderson pulls it in. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Portland. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Grant for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Westbrook kicks to LaVine. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Eubanks. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Henderson looking it over. The tray. It's hauled in by the Kings. Monk outside. On the wing, Murray. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Ellis, he's checked in for Monk.
Number 23, Keon Ellis.
For Portland, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Westbrook against Wesley. Pass to Williams. Rebound by Murray. And for Sacramento, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Here's Eubanks. He's guarded by Williams. Now Murray from outside the arc sinks the three-pointer.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Grant outside. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes.
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Okay, I see you. Oh, Jeremy Grant. Post that up on social media.
Wesley against Westbrook. Pass to Levine. No good with the triple.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Grant surveying the D. Over Murray. No good from Grant. And here is Murray. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Murray. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
For the Kings, Murray.
Shoot 2.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Second free throw, no good. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
It's Wesley on the wing. Monk defending. Wesley against Monk. Lock at 6. Here's Grant. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Monk. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Pure determination here, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we get ready for the stretch run.
Murray's checked in for Portland.
Malik Monk at the line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Monk.
A guy who loves to play at a quick pace. Monk's speed and tenacity can make him very difficult to guard.
Murray outside. Grant against DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And he can't get the first one.
And, you know, with more responsibility, Grant has really blossomed. A dynamic two-way threat who wants to continue to get better.
Levine's checked in for the Kings. And he sinks the second.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Sabonis, the pass to Monk. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. And he's good on the three ball.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Floats it up for Grant. And they recover it.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense. It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Levine, rebound by the Trailblazers. Grant outside. On the wing, Holiday. Good, and Grant gets the assist. And that's 11 points for Drew Holiday.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
DeRozan against Grant, and DeRozan. Here we go. And Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers leading by 21. Pass to Grant. It's tipped. Right side, DeRozan. The Trailblazers pull it in. Klingon's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Grant finds Holiday. Grant with a screen on Levine. Holiday against Levine. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Kings trail by 21. Outside, Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Over Holiday and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Kamare. Grant outside. Over Monk. Grant, that's good. Grant's got 8 here in the quarter.
And mid-range isn't exactly Grant's go-to spot, but he takes a focused shot there and gets it to go.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Ellis with it. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Just 4 to shoot. On its way from Monk for 2. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds in this game. Holiday, the pass to Sharp. Now Grant shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Grant's got 15 points here in the second half.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Timeout, Kings.
Party time, Portland. Here are your Blazers breakers and crew.
Russell Westbrook in for Sacramento. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Levine. RJ, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Outside Westbrook.
2 minutes in the game.
Screen by Sabonis. Puts up a three. Westbrook can't get it to go. Portland has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Williams, a screen on DeRozan. Grant gets a wide open look. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And he didn't really have this shot coming into the league. Grant has really worked on honing his shot from the perimeter.
Williams against Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. 5 to shoot. Excellent defense there from Henderson.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Trailblazers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season. Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Donovan Clingan.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
Williams finds Grant. Count that one.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
With the teardrop, DeRozan for three. It's hauled in by Thibault. Henderson against Ellis. Henderson with it. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Clingan.
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up for tonight's action. And as they came into the building, the players were plenty fired up themselves. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the 3 slot. And for New Orleans, we've got Trey Murphy. He's out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Hawkins in at the 2 spot. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
How about the soft touch from Fox? Measuring the floater beautifully. Love his initiative.
Poole, the pass to Williamson. Fox against Poole. 6 to shoot. Here's Hawkins. Over Castle. Hawkins can't get it to go. Vassell outside. Wembanyama against Poole. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Williamson outside. Pass to Poole. The 3 ball. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, not a super physical player, but Hawkins knocks him down when he gets to the stripe.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
And he nails the 3rd.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Outside Wembanyama. Fox outside. There's the 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Fox has got 5.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Poole outside. Pass to Williamson. Here's Hawkins. Takes a 3. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Here's Castle. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Now Fox fires from deep. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Pass to Hawkins. Launches it. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy the third. I guess that is why he has the third in his name.
Now here's Vassell. Here's Sohan. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Good. He's got 5.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Sohan. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Vassell. Now here's Sohan. Fox outside. Over Poole. San Antonio again can't hit.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Hawkins. Now here's Williamson. Second chance shot. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Vassell. No made baskets yet. Here's Castle. Fader on the way. And it comes off the front of the rim. Here's New Orleans now. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Hawkins, covered by Wembanyama. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, that's why the offense works so hard to get the ball to Zion inside. He's so reliable.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. This break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. The Spurs, number 1.
And give them credit. They're earning every one of those second chance points with their relentless effort.
Pass to Castle. The floater, and he gets that one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Wembanyama finds Vassell. Here's Castle to the inside. Here's Wembanyama. And The dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Williamson. They lead by 4. Yep, that one goes. Williamson's got 6 points.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Sohan outside to the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Williamson outside. Rebound by San Antonio. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Fox outside. Down low. Got a hand on it. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Hawkins can't get it to go.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Fox, that's good.
Talk about distance. Fox playing the long-range game.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Jones, he's checked in for Hawkins. And San Antonio making a change here. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Here's Poole. He's coming off a 25-point game against Phoenix. Right wing. Williamson, right side. Pass to Misi. And he packs it down right in the face of Victor Wembanyama.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Now here's Williamson, coming off a 22-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And it's Sohan off the drive and out of bounds. The Pelicans will take it.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Pelicans now. Outside Jones. Alvarado outside. On the wing, Bay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
Well, that's the kind of defensive play you need to win ball games. Great block from Wembanyama.
Hawkins is checked in for the Pelicans. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. The Spurs have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Fox for 3. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Outside Jones. Pass to Hawkins. Back to Jones. Here's Hawkins from downtown. Rebounded by Johnson.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
To the paint. Here's Fox. That one drops for him. And now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Hawkins. And there's the screen. Back to Alvarado. Fires the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. And defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. You take a look at Jones. Better be careful around him when you have the ball. The league leader in steals.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for New Orleans. And San Antonio also making a switch. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Fox. Here's Hawkins. 8 points in his last time out. And there's a pick. Lots of room. It's good.
And good awareness by Bey. I mean, he has a nice feel for when his guys are uncovered.
And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Now here's Alvarado. No points so far. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
What a smart play by Jones. Staying with his motion and just letting the defense come and foul it.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
and he drops the first.
Well, you know, every team wants multiple Herb Jones on their roster. He can really shoot it, and Herb's wing defense is just elite.
And it's tied up with that one. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox outside. No good with the triple. Now here's Alvarado. He's covered by Fox. Got it off in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Castle, Luke Cornett out there with Johnson. Then there's Barnes, and it's Harper in at the point.
One shot.
Pelicans trail by 3. Outside Jones. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Bay. Here's the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Bay knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in to the middle. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to Harper. Ooh, poked away. Jones feels it out. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Jones with a screen on Johnson. Here's Bay. Barnes with the rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for San Antonio. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Castle. Tipped. Here's Hawkins. 6 points for him. Jones, the pass to Alvarado. Shot blocked.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And the Spurs making a change here. Vassell's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 24, Devin Vassell.
three off the inbound. Rebound by San Antonio. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
Here's Castle. Coach, you spent a lot of time in New Orleans. Coach form, as a matter of fact. It's a fun stop in the NBA. There's some amazing food in the Big Easy.
Yeah, Brian, I love the city of New Orleans, but when I coached there, it was in the pandemic. All the restaurants were closed. All the entertainment was closed. We couldn't enjoy the jazz or the food.
And he makes the first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pelicans trail by 3. Bay passes to Jones. Back to Bay. 4-3. Rebounded by Castle.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
The shot's good. Harper's got 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? The Spurs, 4th.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Jones. There's a screen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Devin Vassell. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
The first free throw is good. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Harper. Jones hits them both. San Antonio leading by 3. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Castle. Fox outside. Clock at 6. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Spurs.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Fox, that smooth lefty shot.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And it's Cornette with a rebound. San Antonio leading by 5. Out to Fox. He can't hit that time. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Right side Jones. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Here's Cornette. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Castle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Both good from the line that time. Pelicans trail by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
drives in. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Outside Johnson. Drills it from deep. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, that's a nice bit of space, and Johnson was locked and loaded for that catch-and-shoot jump.
Pass to Bay. Johnson against Williamson. Outside for Bay. Just 5 to shoot. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Bay's got 6.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Outside Wembanyama. Down low. It's tipped and stolen by Bay. Fast break. Here we go. Jones, the pass to Williamson. He can go through you.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
And here's Fox. 14 points for him last game against Detroit.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
That one goes. Count it. 18 points for him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Williamson outside. There's the triple. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 3-point lead. Fox left side. Pass to Vassell. It's hauled in by New Orleans. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Always a tough atmosphere on the road. They were right in it, but just didn't make enough plays.
Yeah, they had their chances and put up a fight, but it's so hard to win close games on the road.
Shot clock at 6. Oh, tries a 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Vassell outside. Back to Fox. Jones grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The layup off target.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Castle, defended by Jones. Outside Wembanyama. Fox up top. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, screen on Jones. Here's Castle. BC grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. The drought. Good work defensively by Fox.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Here's Castle, 15 in his last outing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
At the line for 2.
That free throw misses. The Spurs making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. And he's good on the second. Now Williamson. Give him 8 points now. It's deflected.
Yeah, the reach is amazing. Sohan will get his fair share of blocks during his career. Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Poole gets it in close.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dumps from Zion.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Fox, guarded by Poole. Nice move. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Poole against Fox. Lets a floater go. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Sohan outside. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Williamson with it. He's against Sohan. Here's Hawkins. He has 6. Over Castle. Hawkins can't get it to go.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Fox, that's good.
And guys, one thing that's triggered this run, their proficiency inside the three-point line.
Now here's Williamson. The D's right on him. Pass to Messi. Back to Williamson. Carving out space. Zion.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Fox for 3. It doesn't go for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. San Antonio on top, up 8. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Warriors, on paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they got to avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Pelicans.
I get trying to play fast and loose, but if you're too loose with the shot selection, you'll end up wasting possessions.
Yeah, and if you're going to keep taking threes, might as well move to Jacksonville.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Poole with the ball. Trey Murphy out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. 5 to shoot. Williamson passes to Hawkins. Poole from long range. Rebounded by the Spurs. Sohan with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Williams grabs the board. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Pelicans. 8-point game. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Give him 8 points now.
Showing great vision that time. Zion delivers the ball exactly where it needs to be.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. On the wing, Vassell. To the paint. Here's Sohan. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
Here's Hawkins. 6 points for him. Back to Williamson. Pass to Hawkins. The 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
San Antonio leading by 4. Vassell outside. Back to Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Poole. Fox for 3. Ooh, the answer from De'Aaron Fox.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Here's Williamson. Doesn't go that time. Sohan with some nice D. To the inside. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Castle. He's got 5. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williamson passes to Poole. To the right side. Williamson outside. Inside. The kick out to Poole. Clock at 4. Tries it from 19. No good. Off the front rim. San Antonio leading by 7. Wembanyama, high post. 11 feet out. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And over the last 10 games, these players have been gobbling up the most rebounds. 4th, Victor Wembanyama.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Here's Williamson. 12 points for him. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Knocks it loose. Oh, Fox with a steal. Over Poole. Out to Fox. Goes back up. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williamson passes to Hawkins. Here's Misi. Williamson inside. He's covered by Fox. And the shot goes down.
Well, this is how special Williamson can be. And when he's hot like this, just keep getting him the ball.
Sohan outside. Vassell, a screen on Williamson. Poole against Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Pass to Misi. Now here's Williamson. Six on the shot clock. Really left him alone that time. He's got 11.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Back to Fox. From behind the arc. Misi grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 6. Pass to Poole. Here's Hawkins. 9 points in the game. There's a screen. Step back shot. Poole's shot is off. San Antonio leading by 6. Now here's Sohan. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Offensive rebound. Wembanyama. Oh, Wemby! He gets it and finishes it.
Yeah, terrific follow through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Picked by Williamson. Poole against Fox. Over to the wing. Williamson outside. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards. And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Fox. Vassell outside. And it's Fox missing. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Trailing by 10. Williamson left side. Pass to Hawkins. Puts up a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Here's Sohan, covered by Williamson. Vassell outside, lets it go from deep, on target from range. Vassell's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
What a response from Vassell, coming right back with the 3 of his own.
Pass to Misi, Williamson outside. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 5 rebounds tonight. Sohan with the ball. Wembanyama. Oh, how about Victor? Gets there for the putback jam.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Williamson. Not going to go that time. Sohan with some nice D.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Greg.
Yeah, BA, he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. he has been looking better than ever.
Now here's Poole. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Here's Fox. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Vassell outside, fires the three. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 5 assists tonight. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Poole, the pass to Hawkins. Back to Poole. Here's Hawkins. Williamson outside. Looking to end the run. Again, Williamson missing.
If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Williamson. Over Castle. And there's Williamson on the assist by Poole. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. For San Antonio, Johnson, he's checked in for Sohan. Barnes comes in for Vassell. And it's Harper in for De'Aaron Fox. Here's Harper. He's got 5. Outside Johnson. To the middle. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's got 7.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 17.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Here's Harper. Alvarado defending. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
On the wing, Jones. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Bay. He has 6. That shot, no good. To the paint. Here's Castle. The kick out to Johnson. Wembanyama, high post. Barnes passes to Harper. takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Pass to Alvarado. Now Jones. Over Castle. Jones' shot is good. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Here's Harper. Alvarado defending. Wembanyama screen. Inside. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, Wembanyama is an ideal pick-and-roll partner. There's just so many ways he can beat the defense.
On the wing, Bay. Covered by Johnson. Jones with a screen on Johnson. Clock at 6. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Bay. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Castle for three. And that's not going to go. And so it's San Antonio going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Luke Cornett, Devin Vassell out there with Johnson. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Harper and a shooting guard. Pelicans trail by 14. Now Alvarado. He shoots it. And it's Cornett with a rebound.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And Harper gets it to go.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
To the middle. Here's Bay. Rebound San Antonio. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Fox. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The three. Here's Cornett. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Saddiq Bey. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. Pelicans trail by 18. Pass to Alvarado. Three-pointer. Vassell with the rebound. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Now here's Fox. banked it in off the glass. Fox has got 11 points here in the second half.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. They need this. Unable to get that one.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
Here's Harper. Fox, the pass to Cornette. Here's Harper. Vassell outside. 5 on the clock. Cornette sets a screen. From deep three-point range. Vassell can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 20. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Vassell. And the bucket is good.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And New Orleans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Sohan's checked in. He's off on the second. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pelicans trail by 19. Here's Alvarado. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, for still being fairly new to the league, you gotta love the vision Jones brings.
Here's Harper. There's the drive. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, with the way that Zion invites contact, he spends a lot of his time at the free throw line.
For San Antonio, Wembanyama comes in for Johnson, and Castle subbed in for Fox. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Jones, the pass to Poole. Pass to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. The fadeaway. And again, no good by New Orleans. Spurs lead by 17. To the inside. Here's Sohan. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 assists now in the game. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Poole with the ball. Jacks up at 3. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Driving in. And he can't get that one. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Hawkins is checked in for Jones. And San Antonio also making a switch. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Vassell.
One shot.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. Here's Harper. Shoots. San Antonio again can't hit. The Pelicans shooting just 38% for this game so far. Poole against Wembanyama. Now here's Poole, tightly guarded. Good work there as it goes.
Using the mid-range, it's Jordan Poole.
Spurs lead by 20. Outside Wembanyama. Right side Johnson. Pass to Harper. Wembanyama screen. 5 on the clock. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, this is why Wembanyama is such a nightmare. The size, the speed, the touch, he has it all working.
Poole, the pass to Hawkins. And he's going for the lob. Back come the Spurs in transition. And the basket by Castle.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Messi. And here's Williamson. Sohan covering. Fades and shoots. Williamson, no good.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Now here's Johnson. He's guarded closely. Here's Wembanyama. And he banks in the layup. Wembanyama's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Poole with the ball. Will stand the minimum games threshold for postseason awards. It seems to be working as a motivator.
Well, especially, Brian, because those awards can impact player contracts. So that benchmark, 65 games, about 80% of the schedule, that's a bar that players are looking to surpass.
Do you like the 65 games, or would you like to see a different number?
I mean, I think it's great. If anything, I'd like to see it higher.
The shot by Sohan, no good. Sohan's gone 4 of 12 from the floor. Inside, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. We can feel those Zion dunks over here.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Johnson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And New Orleans shooting 27% here in the fourth. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. He's checked in for Waters.
Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 8, Jordan McLaughlin.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Messi. And here's Williamson. Williamson is double. Shot clock at 5. Here's Messi. And the Pelicans miss again. And here are the Spurs now. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Harper. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Cornette checked in for San Antonio. Champagny comes in for McLaughlin.
At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Stan, you've always been known as the style police. We're used to seeing the home team in white, but you look around the league now, there's a lot more variety.
Yeah, and that's before you even get to the neon shoes some of these guys are wearing. The NBA palette, Brian, has gotten a lot more adventurous.
Here's Harper. To the middle. Here's Barnes, and that one's long. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to Williamson. The 3 is up. Barnes with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
Pass to Messi. Williamson outside. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Champagny. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 20-7 run. Here's Harper, guarded by Poole. Outside Barnes. Pass to Harper. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And here's Williamson. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Let's meet the visiting Houston Rockets. At guard, Aaron Holiday. At forward, Jabari Smith. The center, Alperen Sengun. At the other guard, Ahmed Thompson. At the other forward, Kevin Durant. The head coach of the visiting team is Ime Udoka. Center, 6'10", number 35, Marvin Bagley III. At shooting guard, 6'8", 0, Kola Kuzma. Starting at small forward, 6'7", number 32, Rex Middleton. At the other guard, 6'3", number 3, C.J. McCollum. The other forward position, 7 foot even, number 20, Alex Saab.
It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Clint Capella.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounds.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Sengun. Then it's Thompson, and it's Durant, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And for the Wizards, Starr out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Bagley. And it's Koulibaly in at the 2. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
Now here's Durant. He turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn.
How about the body control Kevin Durant has? My goodness gracious, takes the punishment and makes the shot anyway.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Now here's Durant, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Here's Holiday. It's deflected. Starr with it. Now Smith defending, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
First personal foul.
We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
On the free throw, no good. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Shot clock at 6. And Thompson gets to Şengün. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Starr, defended by Durant. Starr, the pass to Middleton. Bagley sends a screen for Middleton. Over Smith. And the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender. Smith proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Şengün. Houston moving it around. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last.
Rockets basketball.
And here's KD for 3. Drops in the tray. KD's got 6.
The fluidity, the mechanics, the purity. KD's jumper is sweet.
Middleton outside. Back to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Elbow shot is on the way. He doesn't hit that one.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Smith against McCollum. Pass to Durant. And Starr pulls it down. Wizards trail by 4. Middleton outside. Song. The pass to McCollum. Here's Song. And again, Washington no good.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
That one drops for him. KD's got his 3rd basket of the night. For Washington, they won their last contest, that game against the Bulls. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keith. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here they are, your Wizards Rangers.
Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. The Rockets, number 1.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Koulibaly finds Bagley. KD against Middleton. Great defense that time from Şengün. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Wizards.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
How about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Smith. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
First one falls for him.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
Wizards making a switch here. George is checked in. That one is no good. Wizards trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Now here is Holiday. Still without a basket. They get it again. Out to KD. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
McCollum against Holiday. Middleton looking it over. The 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Pass to Koulibaly. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Song gets the bucket.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. 4-point game. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
And Holiday kicks to Şengün. Outside, KD. Down low, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
DC family, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards High Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your High Squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. It's time for defense.
Checked in for Song. And a switch here also for Houston. Tari Eason's checked in for Aaron Holiday. Wizards trail by 4. Now here's McCollum. Last time out he had 44 points. Here's George. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, did he burrow his way in there, and the D just sort of backed off.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Here's Koulibaly, following the 3 by Houston that round. Back to McCollum. Pass to Koulibaly. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. McCollum against KD. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. And it's Kispert in the corner. Now Koulibaly. Here's George. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. KD finds Thompson. Şengün with a screen on McCollum to the inside. And Şengün with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Now it's a 5-point Houston lead. Washington's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Middleton, a screen on KD. The three from George. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Durant. 10 points for him. From the arc. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Koulibaly. It's a 5-point game. McCollum with the ball. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. Clock is at 3. The three from George. George missing again.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Smith the pass to Eason. Smith dishes to KD. And good that time. 15 points for Kevin Durant.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
McCollum finds Middleton. And it's Kispert in the corner. McCollum against Thompson. Middleton outside. From deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Houston moving it around. Pass to Smith. This one for 3. And another 3 for Houston.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
George sets a screen for McCollum. Yes, that goes in. McCollum's got his second bucket tonight. Rockets leading by 5. There's 1:26 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Şengün. Rebound by the Wizards. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, and that one, unbelievable shooting display, especially from long range. That turned out to be the difference.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
And Koulibaly gets it to go.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Pass to Eason. Now here's Thompson. Back to KD. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. Durant's got 17 now.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
To the middle. It's stolen by Eason. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. Kept alive. Out to Smith. KD looking around. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. KD's got 19 points.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
McCollum, again the Wizards score.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Rockets. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Houston.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Shepard out there with Amen Thompson. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Okogie in at the three. Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps and stayed local for his college year.
How cool is that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
That free throw good from Shepard. Wizards trail by 7. Here's Carrington. Pass to George. And the layup is good. George has got 7 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Thompson with it. Started now by Kispert. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got the lead back up to 7 now for Houston.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Here's Carrington. Still yet to score. Johnson for 3. No good that time. Rockets leading by 7. Eason down low. Defended by George. Shot by Eason. No good. Pass to Carrington. Here's George. Sarr with it. Over Shepard. Rebound by Okogie. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Thompson finds Capella. Back to Thompson. Releases. And it's Houston with another.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Sarr with it. Capella covering. George passes to Johnson. There's the pick. Down low. It's stolen by Capella. Here's Okogie. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Let's see some of the numbers here for Amen Thompson.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And the first one at the line is good. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Shepard. And so Eason nails both of them.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. And they're having a great second quarter at the line.
Johnson outside. Launches a 3. The Wizards with another miss. Houston leading by 11. Eason down low. Johnson's there. Out to Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Kispert. Johnson outside. Can they get it? And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal
The Wizards have started out 0-1 from the line, missing their only other attempt early.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And Johnson drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Holiday, his last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Eason. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Eason's got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Jones is checked in, and a switch here also for Houston. Şengün's checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jones finds Johnson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Wizards shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And Washington making a change here. Champagne's checked in. And Johnson drops them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Eason. He had 10 points in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Now, here's Kispert. Tight defense on him. George finds Johnson. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
To the Rockets.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Rockets, down at 10th in the early going, looking to make a move up in the standings.
And you know, for Houston, they've stumbled a little bit here at the beginning of the season. A disappointing start for one of the NBA's truly great teams.
Yeah, great is not an adjective we can apply to this group this year. They may have some deficiencies that hold them back.
Jones checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Kispert. Şengün against Jones. Şengün with the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpe's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. And Washington has possession. The Rockets making the shot. Here's Whitmore. And it's good off the back rim and in. Whitmore's got his first bucket of the night.
An old school shot from Whitmore. There is still some value in that mid-range.
Pass to Eason. Thompson outside. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Carrington, guarded by Holiday. Whitmore with it. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Using that length, Şengün timing the block.
The try by Thompson. Eason passes to Şengün. Moves back up. Rebound, Washington.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Thompson misses. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Wizards. They trail by 11. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
Thompson with the block. And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. Second, Amen Thompson.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Durant's checked in for Josh Okogie. Screen by Şengün. Durant kicks to Thompson. Back to KD. Tough two from Durant.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
McCollum against Holiday. Pass to Bagley. Six to shoot. Johnson, a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Johnson's got 7.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see a shot go in. Nicely done.
Durant finds Eason. Here's Holiday. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. So for the Wizards, Sarge checked in for George. Chris Middleton comes in for Whitmore. And it's Coulibaly in for Johnson. Okogie's checked in for the Rockets.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Wizards trail by 13. McCollum with the bounce pass. Bagley the pass to Saar. And Saar throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Pass to Eason. Now Şengün. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
Here's Koulibaly. 5 points in the game. Middleton outside. McCollum up top, guarded by Holiday. And the basket by McCollum.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Durant kicks to Şengün. Back to KD. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Rockets leading by 7. Outside Holiday. Back to KD. KD, so efficient in there.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Holiday against McCollum. The Wizards with another miss. Houston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Holiday, the pass to KD. The shot will not fall. And so McCollum will bring it up for Washington. 9-point game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
The Wizards have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. They're a valuable piece for this team.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Tari Eason. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Josh Okogie. And so McCollum nails both of them. Rockets leading by 7. And Holiday kicks to Şengün. Pass to KD. Off target from three-point range.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the second.
Here's Saar. He's got 8. Middleton outside. Bagley with a screen on Şengün. A shot by Middleton, wide open. And he stays with it. Pass to Koulibaly. High post Bagley working on Smith. Bagley dishes to Middleton. And another miss by Washington.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Here's Thompson, and the layup falls. Thompson's got 13 points.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Cullen passes to Bagley. Here's Koulibaly. Trains it from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
And it's Smith penetrating. Here's Şengün. That's tipped. Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Holiday. Inside. Now Sarr. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Smith dishes to Durant. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Thompson finds Şengün. Fires from the wing. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. Here's Sarr. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Good battle going on tonight. What has been the approach?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great. So we're just trying to make them see a few guys, get some deflections, and get some easy baskets.
We'll see if you can keep it going in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. There's thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
You know, right now, for the Wizards, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good, Ernie.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a third grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk?
Bunk?
I said it. Bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh. And taking a closer look at that first half, how about Kevin Durant?
One of the greatest scorers in NBA history. KD is just different. The length, the shooting, the handles. I don't know how anyone can stop this man.
Agreed, Shaq, man. It's just so fun to watch KD on a night like tonight. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And the Wizards with possession. They trail by 6. Sarr out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's McCollum in at the point. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Coulibaly with it. He's covered by Thompson. There's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh!
You got to be kidding.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Holiday following the bucket by the Wizards. Here's Smith. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. McCollum against Holiday. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
A pure score. McCollum can hurt you from just about anywhere on the floor, drawing contact down low there.
And he makes the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
KD with the bucket.
And what an absolute privilege to watch one of the greats do it. Kevin Durant, fearless.
McCollum against Holiday. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from McCollum. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. No one near Smith as he lets it go. A 3-pointer, no good. Washington's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And Middleton kicks to McCollum.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Alperen Şengün, averaging about 18 points per 8 rebounds and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offense.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Throw good, McCollum. And he can't hit the second. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Holiday kicks to Durant. Pass to Smith. Over Sarr. Smith, no good.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Houston in the lead. Outside Holiday. Smith on the wing. Back to Holiday. Houston moving it around. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Holiday. And now it's 27 points for KD. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, let's make some noise for your Wizards
get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Washington, lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season. Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Song. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Lets the 3 fly. The Rockets pull it in. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here is Holiday. And here is KD. 27 points for him. Holiday against McCollum. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And it's sent back by KD.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
Here's Thompson. The shot from the low post is good. Thompson's got 15 points.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum, and he drops that one in.
And just look at those numbers. What can't McCollum do?
And Thompson kicks to Şengün. Outside Holiday. Buries the long-range jumper. Holiday's got his second basket.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Bagley against Şengün. Here's Middleton. No good that time. Great defense that time from Şengün. Pass to Smith. Durant with it. Now Şengün, defended by Middleton. The kick out to Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. And it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
To the inside. Here's Bagley. And finish off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
It's stolen by Bagley. And they're on the break. Good work defensively by KD. Houston leading by 8. Here's Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket. And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Here's McCollum. He's got 17. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to McCollum. And he banks in the layup. McCollum's got 8 here in the quarter.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Now, here's Şengün. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Wizards trail by 8. Sarr with it. Now Smith defending. Sarr, the pass to Middleton. McCollum outside. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. McCollum's got 22.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Middleton against Durant. Holiday, the pass to Smith. And it's Aaron Holiday with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Rockets making a change here. Eason's checked in.
On the court.
The Wizards have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Bagley dishes to George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal
For Washington, they had shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
At the line for Washington, George, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And George drops them both. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Şengün. Looking to get it going. Right wing. Durant for 3. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And here's Smith outside Durant. Şengün kicks to KD. Smith outside. Eason passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot off. Şengün with the bucket.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Middleton outside. With a tie. Rebound by Smith.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Durant. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. And it's a 5-point Houston lead.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
Middleton dishes to George. Pass to Carrington. Back to George. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Thompson. 17 points in the game. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, George. Sarr sets the screen for George. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the way up. George has got 15 points.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
It's deflected. George with the steal. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Thompson. Middleton for 3. Good on the triple. Middleton's got the game tied up here for Washington.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Kispert's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And it's Johnson in for Song. Houston also making some changes. Clint Capella comes in for Şengün. And Shepard subbed in for Smith. Houston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Capella with a screen on Johnson. Here's Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Clearly a foul.
Rockets have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Thompson. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
To the middle. Bounce pass Middleton. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Middleton. Rockets with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. KD passes to Thompson. Back to KD. Houston moving it around. A jump hook. Tries again. And Capella with the layup. Capella's got his first basket.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
Pass to Carrington. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. Johnson against Thompson. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Capella. Houston leading by 3. Easton passes to KD. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded by Johnson. Thompson in the post. Johnson on him. The shot by Thompson, no good. The Wizards shooting it beautiful here in the third. 56% from the field. Put that bucket in no time at all. Carrington's got his first 2 points of the night. Houston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Thompson, high post. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Jones checked in for the Wizards. Okogie's checked in for the Rockets. Aaron Holiday comes in for Shepard.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Wizards trail by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Carrington, guarded by Holiday. A shot by Johnson, no good. Houston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Okogie, the pass to Thompson. Now here is Holiday. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 6th assist on the night. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Tari Eason. He's out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Okogie in at the 2.
Great timing and a really good read there from Şengün. Spaces the floor and is rewarded.
Pass to Carrington. Back to Whitmore. Now Kispert. George with the screen on Holiday. 4 on the clock. And it's Carrington missing. Rockets leading by 8. Holiday with it. Şengün with the screen for Holiday. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second person.
Highly skilled and intuitive. Şengün is a handful. This is where some people compare him to a Jokic.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
That one misses. And so George will bring it up for the Wizards. 9-point game. Johnson outside. For the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Holiday, the pass to Eason. Over Whitmore. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for the Wizards, Johnson. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Down low, here's Eason. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Assisted.
Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Carrington. Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Eason. Johnson outside. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Outside Holiday. Pass to Eason. To the left side wing. Outside Holiday. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the paint, and George kicks to Kispert. Here's Whitmore. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Outside Holiday. Şengün with a screen on Johnson. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Johnson outside. George sets a screen for Johnson. Bangs home the trifecta. Johnson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Challenging this D with a 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Holiday, the pass to Şengün. Pass to Okogie. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by George. George has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Carrington. To tie it up. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Rockets leading by 3. Inside. Knocked loose. Şengün against George. They double team Şengün. Here's Finney Smith. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Pass to Carrington. Now George. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Finney Smith passes to Holiday. Here's Eason.
Washington foul. Corey Kispert. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Eason taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's McCollum. Middleton outside. Back to McCollum. Launches it. Rockets with the rebound. Smith's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Holiday with it. Now defended by McCollum. To the middle. Here's Eason.
I bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
McCollum finds Coulibaly. Back to McCollum. George with the screen on Holiday. Outside, George. And stolen by Thompson. All alone. And Thompson throws it down.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to George. Middleton with a screen for George. Driving the lane, spins. It's rebounded by Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Down low. Smith kicks to Thompson. McCollum against Holiday. Fires Here's top of the key. And it's Houston with another.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Outside, George. Cullen passes to George. To the inside. Here's Middleton. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Pass to Holiday. Durant against Middleton. Thompson with it. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Bagley. Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Thompson. To the paint. Lets it fly. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from McCollum.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness. And it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here is Holiday. Pass to Thompson. Takes the three. Rebounded by McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
From C.J. McCollum.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Houston. Leading by 5. On the wing, Thompson. Houston gets it back. Here's Şengün. Goes up again, and the layup is good. Şengün's got 11 points here in just the second half.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Inside. McCollum, no good. Houston leading by 7. Thompson passes to Holiday. Now Şengün. Back to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go with the 3. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Very healthy 6 for 9.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shots the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Knocked away.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Back to KD. It's in. Durant not bothered at all
wins.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Here's McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
And how about the vertical McCollum has? He may have even surprised himself there.
Houston leading by 10. For 3, Durant. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Middleton kicks to McCollum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, C.J. McCollum, taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that brings them within single digits.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
KD against Middleton. Pass to Holiday. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Holiday's got 8 points here in this quarter.
That's the ability to see the game a step forward. Durant has it and makes his teammate look good.
Here's McCollum driving inside, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's Thompson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Rockets, Thompson, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Wizards trail by 11. Sarr, the pass to McCollum. And he drives in, and he comes up with the deuce. McCollum's got 31.
Nice play by McCollum. So crafty with the ball in his hands.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Houston. Şengün kicks to Holiday. And McCollum with the block. Thompson against Middleton. Bagley with a screen on Holiday. And here's McCollum for 3. And they'll get another chance. Shot's good by Middleton.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
Now here's Durant. The kick out to Holiday. Pulls up. KD's shot is good. 33 points for KD.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. And what's their best move at this point?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. But I don't know.
The pass to Middleton. Wizards passing it around. Bagley. It's rebounded by Houston. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bagley.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And so they foul intentionally.
Chris Middleton. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Kevin Durant. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Let's go!
Here's Song. No good on the quick 3. So Houston wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end. With the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you. But they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Kevin, we expect big games from you. How do you put together 4 quarters of excellence like tonight?
Well, I'm just playing off my teammates. I'm not trying to force anything. Just take what the defense gives me and be aggressive.
Yeah, you set the tone tonight and got the win. Thanks very much, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
can feel the anticipation in the air. We are in Las Vegas. Hi, everyone. Time for more NBA Cup action. The Eastern Conference semifinals are almost underway, and we can't wait. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Gary Trent.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And the Milwaukee starting five. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Miles Turner. Gary Trent is out there with Green. And it's Rollins in at the point. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And the combination of NBA basketball with the single elimination format, you know the anticipation here is sky high.
Oh, the Eastern semifinals of the NBA Cup knockout round. It's win or go home. So these two teams have come to play.
Pass to Mitchell. With the floater. It's hauled in by Rollins. Antetokounmpo up top. There's a screen by Turner. Trent for three. The shot comes out. And here are the Cavaliers now. They've traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks and came away with the win.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
There's a screen by Turner. Rollins fires in the triple.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Garland, the pass to Allen. Now Hunter. Garland feeling it out a bit. From 13, and the jumper is good.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and Coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but Coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. He misses the free throw. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him, or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Mitchell against Trent. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Time to get out, fans. On their way to the floor is your Pat Crew coach
Here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Cleveland, they've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot. And of course Milwaukee, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Seeing where the Bucks are, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, nobody thought this much adversity would hit this ball club, but it is really a season that's in danger of spiraling out of control if they don't get their act together soon.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Mitchell. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Pass to Hunter. Here's Mobley. And he gets it to go.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Here's Rollins, guarded by Garland. Rollins, no good. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Long range from the inbound. The rebound by Turner. The Bucks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Left side, Green. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Rollins. Turner, a screen on Garland. 4 on the clock. Takes it inside. Rollins, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Turner against Allen. Now here's Turner. Not a lot of room. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
First free throw is good.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Lonzo Ball's checked in for Cleveland. So Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And here's Garland. He's coming off a 13-point game again.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots. Well, he's just really struggling right now. And with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Mitchell. No points yet. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 8 so far. And a timeout called here by by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for Hunter. The Bucks also with a sub. Anthony's checked in.
Another round of applause for your Cleveland Pens Mini.
And here's Milwaukee now. Trailing by 2. Trent outside. Antetokounmpo outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Nance outside. Outside Mitchell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. His first personal.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He played a great game against Indiana. Here's Anthony. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Mitchell. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
There's a screen by Turner. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
How impressive was that? Turner with authority.
Outside Garland. Ball against Trent. Nance, the pass to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Nance. Still without a bucket. Here's Mitchell. Cleveland again missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. For three, Anthony. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Garland. To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And how is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Milwaukee's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Antetokounmpo outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo has got 7 points in the game.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Nance against Antetokounmpo. Garland for three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Trent on the wing. Back to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Prince is subbed in for Trent. Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland, the pass to Allen. Pass to Ball. Outside Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nance the screen. Offline with a 3.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Now here's Kuzma. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Garland. It's a 3-point game. Allen a screen.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
Always a threat in the painted area. Jared Allen just too long inside.
Portis with a screen on Garland. Kuzma outside. And the 3 off target. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Allen outside. Prince against Ball. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. Good to see it fall for him. Now 3 for 9.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Portis with a screen on Garland. Here's Rollins. The Cavaliers pull it in. Ball outside. It's hauled in by Portis.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Rollins. 5 points in the game. Kuzma outside. Knocks down the long J. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer whether he's operating on or off the ball.
On the wing, Mitchell. Ball outside from the arc. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
You can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Kuzma. Fires for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Jared Allen getting it done for Cleveland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. We're just 3 quarters away from finding out who will advance to the NBA Cup Championship game. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The Bucks trail. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. We've got Green, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Cole Anthony, and it's Porter in at the 2. Pass to Green. Anthony with it. Outside Porter. Portis a screen from outside the arc, and Porter hits from deep.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Ball passes to Mobley. Now Merrill. Mobley on a screen. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Nance is checked in. Now here's Strus. He had 10 points in the win again. Pass to Nance. Merrill outside. Nance the screen. The 3 is up. And Cleveland another 3. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. On the wing, Strus. Green covering. Ball passes to Strus. Here's Merrill. Milwaukee with the rebound. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Porter. Kuzma outside. Releases from 15. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Merrill outside. Ball against Anthony. Ball looks over the floor. Up top, Nance. For three. Rebounded by Green.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Anthony in the post. Pounded by Ball. Pass to Porter. Lets the three fly. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anthony against Ball. Mobley on a screen. Let's go with a 3. And it's calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Different look for Cleveland. Hunter comes in for Nance. And Garland is subbed in for Merrill. Prince is checked in for the Bucks. Cavaliers on D. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Porter against Strus. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Porter's got 7 points.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Mobley. From deep. Porter pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 3. Kuzma, the pass to Portis. Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
And Cleveland making a change here. Merrill's checked in.
Sam Merrill.
Here's Anthony. He had 19 points in the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right.
And finished off by Hunter.
Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Garland's got 4 rebounds now. Mobley on a screen. Anthony against Garland. Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Anthony finds Kuzma. Down low. Portis gets the bucket. Portis has got his first points of the game.
Not easy to keep Bobby Portis away from the painted area where he carves out a lot of room. Just works hard.
Merrill passes to Garland. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
Man, good whistle there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo comes in for Prince. Garland hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Kuzma, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And look at the ups on Kyle Kuzma.
Cleveland leading by 3. Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Shoots from 12. Rebounded by Kuzma.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
He's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Here's Antetokounmpo. After the basket by Cleveland. Anthony misses. Now Hunter. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Garland for 3. Hits a three-pointer. And now a 6-point Cavalier lead.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Anthony with a screen on Hunter. Antetokounmpo finds Porter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Porter outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Strus to the middle. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Here's Turner. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Turner's got his second bucket on the night.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Mitchell, a screen on Anthony. Pass to Mitchell. Launches a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Turner, a screen on Hunter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Anthony. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
First trip to the line for him here. First free throw is good. Nance, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Green's checked in for Milwaukee. Rollins comes in for Porter Jr. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Leading by 5. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
Trent, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And the second free throw is good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Out to the right wing. Trent outside. Pass to Green. Now Antetokounmpo. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garland's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Strus, and that one is stuffed right through.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position. Garland did a nice job there.
Green with the ball, covered by Strus. Green, the pass to Trent. Turner against Nance. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Antetokounmpo for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Super confident stroke from Giannis. He's hitting those things. It could be lights out.
Garland with a screen on Trent. Pass to Garland. It's hauled in by Rollins. The Bucks trail by 5. To the left side wing. Antetokounmpo finds Trent. Off the mark there with a 3. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Garland. Back to Hunter. Over Green. And there's Hunter on the assist by Garland. Hunter's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
Outside Garland. Pass to Hunter. Mitchell, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Hunter. And no good, trying to use the glass.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
To the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Dance cam. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Kick it. You have the camera right now.
comes in for Strus. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
And you look at Mitchell, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
And Cleveland has possession. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Trend left side. Pass to Rollins. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. And Mobley throws it down.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Giannis going downhill. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 20 points. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cleveland on top. They lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. You are so close. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
These first-year guys, very impressive so far. Now it is, who can sustain this level of play?
And the key is to follow your routine. Strength, conditioning, I'm not going to say diet because I'm not on a diet, but all the things you weren't thinking about when you were in school.
Let's turn now to our featured game where Darius Garland has made a statement in the first half.
He's looked like a genius on the offensive end, finding looks for himself and his other guys. You see the great vision, spotting openings. He's got the defense figured out.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we welcome you once again for the second half of play here at the NBA Cup semifinals. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The Bucks trail. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Well, an aggressive Antetokounmpo is a good thing for this team. Taking it in with force to the rack and getting the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. That one drops. He ties it up.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Uses the glass on the layup. Garland's got 11 points.
And Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Cavaliers leading. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Hunter. Hunter's got his 4th assist with that last one.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Green. He's scoreless. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Trent's shot is off. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Antetokounmpo against Allen. Baseline jumper. Garland, no good. Bucks trail by 3. Antetokounmpo with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Hunter against Antetokounmpo. On the take. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now. It's stolen by Trent. Out left to the wing. Antetokounmpo for 3. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And this will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
His first personal, first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Darius Garland. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Tonight he's got 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Ball's checked in. That one misses. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Garland against Antetokounmpo from deep. Mitchell. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Rollins. He's got 7. Antetokounmpo, left side. Back to Turner. Trent outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo for the lead. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Hunter, a screen on Trent. Mitchell on the attack. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Turner. Here's Rollins. Turner, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Turner. The 3. The shot no good.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Ball with it. And here's Allen. Outside Hunter. Allen a screen. There's the 3. And they recover it. Allen with a screen on Trent. Tries again. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Let's get hyped, everyone. Here comes your pass through Hut Squad. Let me hear you make some noise. Yes, now, man. On the court is your Hut Squad. Who up there with the t-shirt? Step loud.
to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. Number 5, the Bucks.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Outside, Green. Knocked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Now here's Garland. Tight defense on him. Allen with a screen on Trent. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. With some arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Trent outside. Back to Antetokounmpo for the tie. The Cavaliers pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. It's going to be ball shooting. It's going to go on Gary Trent. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Now here's Turner. He's got 6. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Rollins. Green with a screen on Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rollins. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound on the possession.
The 3 from Mitchell. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Trent outside. Pass to Rollins from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Hunter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Garland against Trent. Garland with the ball. 13 points in the game. Outside Hunter from downtown. And Cleveland another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ball. Rollins passes to Turner. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
Nance, he's checked in for Cleveland. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Anthony comes in for Trent. And he sinks the second.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
Ball outside. Back to Garland. Oh, and Turner with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. Ball against Kuzma. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kuzma down low. Pounded by Ball. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break Cleveland. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Nance. Back to Mitchell. Shot is up. And that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Kuzma outside. There's a screen by Turner. Ball against Kuzma. Ball with a steal. Inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Pass to Rollins. Turner, a screen on Mitchell. Now here's Turner. The 3. Sinks it from distance. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Nance outside. From outside the arc. Anthony grabs the board. The Bucks trail by 8. Pass to Rollins. Counted.
Inside, Portis knows exactly what to do. He gets physical and wins that joust.
And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. That sends Cole Anthony to the free throw line. That one on Mitchell. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. A different look for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Strus in for Garland. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Prince is checked in for Turner.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Anthony. Cleveland leading by 3. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. From outside, Mitchell is good.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's Anthony. And that one drops for him. Anthony's got 11.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Nance the screen.
2 minutes.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Bobby Portis.
And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Saturday,
and for the game against the Hawks, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Cleveland. Tyson comes in for Wade. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. The Bucks also with a sub. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Rollins. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Kuzma outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
That's good from Kuzma.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between, plays the 4 or the small forward, and that's impressive versatility from this young player.
That one's no good.
There's all these little attributes to Kyle Kuzma's game that you start to see show themselves. He's developing as a passer and as a rebounder. I think his best basketball is still ahead of him. It's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Portis, the pass to Anthony. Back to Portis. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Portis has got 4 points this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Down low. And Nance with the slam.
This is a nice connection with Larry Nance Jr. Throw it his way. He'll take care of the rest.
Pass to Portis. Porter looks it over. Here's Anthony, guarded by Garland. Anthony, the pass to Porter. Had a missed layup. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Such great vision from Lonzo, and the best in the league always know they have options.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Anthony against Garland. Outside Porter. Launches it. Drops in the 3. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Anthony against Garland. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Nance with a screen on Anthony. Garland for 3. Hits the trifecta. 16 points for him.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, and it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
It's the fourth quarter.
Here we are, fourth period Cup semifinal. One team goes to the championship round. The other will have to wait until next season for another shot at the NBA Cup. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Taurean Prince is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Anthony in at the 1.
Oh, 5 turnovers. When you get that many, you are really hurting your team.
The Bucks trail by 9. Anthony outside. Picked by Prince. For 3. Anthony misses. The Cavaliers shooting a fantastic 57% to the inside. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, yeah. And Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down. He'll throw down.
Portis with a screen on Hunter. Kuzma up top. Hunter covering. Kuzma, that's good.
The passion Kuzma plays with inside rubs off and makes his whole team better.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 11. And for the Bucks, they're shooting 52% from the floor so far. Anthony outside. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Here's Garland. A quick shot there. It's off target. Bucks trail by 9. The 3 from Prince. Counted from distance.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Ball passes to Hunter to the left wing. Back to Nance. Pass to Strus. Outside Garland. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Anthony against Garland. Portis with a screen on Garland. Three-pointer, Anthony. Cavaliers with a rebound. Hunter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Back to Garland. Over Kuzma. Here's Hunter. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. And now an 11-point Cleveland lead.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Kuzma outside. Portis with a screen on Hunter. Here's Kuzma. Got it. Good job in the low post. Kuzma's gotten 4 this quarter.
Kuzma with a little bully ball of his own here.
Garland, the pass to Nance. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Pass to Hunter. Now Garland. He's guarded by Anthony. The 3 from Ball. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Prince. And here's Anthony. Guarded by Garland. And here's Porter. Picked by Prince. Porter finds Kuzma. Takes the 3. Nance pulls down the board. Cleveland leading by 9. Ball right side. Pass to Strus. To the middle. Here's Hunter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Well, plain to see how eager Hunter is to work hard for his team. He gets that shot off and gets a trip to the line.
Free throw good.
Hunter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
And the Bucks making a change here. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Kuzma. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Prince. And it's Rollins in for Anthony. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 11-point game. Allen against Turner. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Mobley. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Oh, and Turner with a block. Bucks trail by 10. Pass to Porter. It's stolen by Hunter. Ball against Trent. Now here's Ball. He's covered closely and out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. Tyson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Merrill comes in for Ball. The Bucks also with a sub. Green is checked in. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Trent. Antetokounmpo inside. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
Defensively, you got to try and build the wall against Giannis and cover the paint. He's too much to handle inside.
Merrill left side. Here's Tyson. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Trent. Here's Antetokounmpo. Turner passes to Trent. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Defense is right there. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Cleveland leading by 6. And here's Allen. Outside Mitchell. Over Trent. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Turner. Here's the 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th assist of the night. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Look who's running onto the court. Your Mavs powerhouse game team.
different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Tyson. Hunter comes in for Strus. And Darius Garland subbed in for Merrill. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 7 tonight. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Right side Mitchell. Outside Garland. They still need this. Yes! He nails it! And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Turner, a screen on Garland. Here's Rollins, guarded by Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Here's Trent, 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land.
And it's all about length for Mobley on defense. He can trap you with those long arms.
Oh, there's the alley. Antetokounmpo outside. That one's good. This game is all even. Antetokounmpo has got 14 points here in the second half. Outside Garland. Hunter on the wing. Down low. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Hunter. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Count it, and the foul. Mobley. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 1.
What's up?
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Garland, the pass to Allen. Now here's Hunter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot. And Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Hunter. And both free throws good for Hunter. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo outside. Tries a 10-footer. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Antetokounmpo's got 39.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Outside Hunter. Back to Allen. Pass to Garland. Soft touch off the glass. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
And Garland stepping up to knock one down.
2 minutes. 2.
Hunter against Antetokounmpo. Oh! Don't let Giannis in! Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Hunter against Antetokounmpo. Allen with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Hunter passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Steps back. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Mitchell to the paint. Here's Allen, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Milwaukee shooting 55% for the game so far. Pass to Trent. Over Mitchell. Good work defensively by Mitchell.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Garland for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 1.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Mitchell, the pass to Ball. Now Garland. Outside Hunter. Ball outside. It's stolen by Green. He goes up. Yes!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Garland. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
It's time for the dance band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Oh, what a make by Garland. That takes ice water veins to get done.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he sinks it.
And that's what you want your leaders to do. Giannis stepping up in a big way.
Hunter against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Hunter. Defense right on him. Allen with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Hunter from the arc. This is the trade. So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks, pulling it out for the W. And they advance to the championship round, just one win away from hoisting the NBA Cup.
And you know, it should be an intense matchup. There's a lot on the line between the cup, the prize money, and the chance to hang a banner.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Giannis, a terrific comeback win. Talk about the composure this team showed.
We stayed together, we played together, we win together, we lose together. Even though we faced adversity, we came out, we were focused, we were able to move the ball, execute, and we just stayed together.
A great team win. Congratulations. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, time for our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The world-famous Las Vegas sign on the south side of the Strip. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the NBA Cup semifinals. It's been a thriller here in the Western Conference, and we expect more of the same tonight. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Brook Lopez.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
And the Clippers starting five. Ivica Zubac is out there with John Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. And for the Thunder, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. And over these past weeks, the excitement has been building for the NBA Cup. I mean, it's palpable. Now, here we are in the West semifinals, the final step before the championship game.
Yeah, there's a lot more on the line here than your regular season contest. A win here tonight for one of these teams means a ticket to the championship. And while this game tonight will count as a regular season win or loss, the championship, that's an entirely unique game outside the regular season schedule.
Now here's Beal after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
First free throw is good.
Bradley Beal entered the NBA as a sweet shooter, but consistent work and improvement has turned this guy into an absolutely lethal threat from everywhere on the floor.
So he gets them both. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Back to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Good on the three-point shot.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. And James Harden, good for three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Holmgren. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. And the rejection by Harden. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Outside Leonard. No good. Shot missing. Nice D from Williams. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system."
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Just 3 to shoot. Beal, that's for 2. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Break up the boogie fans for your own city crew.
a look now at the stats for Kawhi Leonard. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Averaging about 18 points per, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Harden with a screen on Williams. Leonard attacking. Basket good.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
Now here's Beal. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. 5 on the clock. And here's Leonard from 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night. Outside Collins. Dort against Beal. Shoots over Dort. Beal can't get it to go.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
The Clippers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Leonard looking over the floor. They get it back. Kicks it out to Collins. For 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder with the lead. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Free throw dropped for Holmgren.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Holmgren hits them both.
Well, Chet Holmgren has all the physical gifts you need. He's got size and he's got skill. But what I love is the competitive toughness, the want to compete every night.
Now, here's Collins. Scoreless thus far. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Collins.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander on the money from 12 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on screen. Choose your best move. Let's go. You have the camera on you.
is checked in for the Thunder. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Jones is checked in.
Substitution on the floor.
Oklahoma City on D. 4-point game. Outside Leonard. And he gets the bucket.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Pass to Holmgren. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Now here's Harden. A 35-point game for him in the win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Oh, Leonard in position. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Jalen Williams.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
The Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
On that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Comes up empty down low. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Nice D from Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Now Leonard. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. Clock at 4. Leonard kicks to Collins. Off target with the open look.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here is Harden. He has 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Wallace outside. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Now here's Leonard. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Holmgren in the post. He's guarded by Collins. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Pass to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. To the inside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And George, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And so he hits both.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Now here's Williams. Turned in an outstanding game against Minnesota. Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Leonard to the middle. Deflects the pass. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And the leaderboard with some point guards who have been getting their hands dirty in the paint lately. Let's take a look at the top rebounding one guards of the last 10 games. 5th on the list, James Harden.
And this is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do it.
No, exactly. These guys will scrap. The majority of point guards in the league make their living strictly on the perimeter, but not these guys. They're just as comfortable down low as they are outside.
Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. On the wing, Harden. Ball is covering. Harden gets the bucket.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
There's a screen by Williams. Over Jones. Williams can't hit. Clippers trail by 7. Pulls up on the wing. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. 7th in free throw percentage. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And it's a strong accomplishment. 3rd best in field goal percentage. He just refuses to take bad shots. That's why his coaches love him. Dunn finds Batum. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Wallace dishes to Holmgren. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Down low. Joe with it. Now here's Caruso. Defended by Jones. Shot clock at 3. Caruso, no good. And it's Paul with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 7, and Batum kicks to Dunn. Jones, no one around him. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Pass to Holmgren. Caruso looking for an opening. Fires the 3. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 4. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Caruso. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Welcome back to the NBA Cup semifinals. Second quarter action getting underway. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Mavericks.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. Chris Dunn is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position. Now here's Caruso. No scoring in this one. Pass to Wallace. And here is Holmgren. There's the drive. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Zubac. Williams against Paul. Here's Zubac. Over Holmgren, and with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket for Zubac. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
And here now the Thunder. After the basket by Los Angeles. Caruso, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here they go, fans. It's your one and only Thunder.
Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Beal's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanović. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Dort against Dunn. Holmgren the pass to Dort. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Beal. The Thunder making the shot. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Wallace against Paul. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Front pass the arc. Cloak loose. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Caruso. Beal with the block.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
Wallace kicks to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Beal. Another shot. Great D that time from Beal.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Bounce pass from Paul. Beal against Caruso. Zubac with the screen for Beal. Fires for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wallace looking for an opening. Williams a screen on Dunn. Here's Wallace. Nailed from three-point land. Wallace has got 5.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Jones, no luck. The Thunder leading by 5. Wallace with the ball. 5 points in the game. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. And talk about victories and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Now, here's Dort. Following the shot by Chris Paul. Wallace, good. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
Here comes your storm chasers, everybody. Get loud and show them some love. Now on the floor with your hearts alive. Get loud and let's hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 7. Outside, Beal. Pass to Harden. Beal against Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Williams.
Bradley Beal is one of the most difficult individuals to guard in the league. No surprise he comes up with the drawn foul there.
And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Thunder leading by 6. Williams looking around. Caruso finds Dort. Back to Caruso. To the paint. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Woo-hoo, that's the athleticism you talked about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Outside, Jones. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Paul. Plenty of space. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
The versatility. That is pretty special. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Outside for Beal. A three-pointer is right on target. Beal's got 6.
Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Williams against Leonard. Williams inside. And no good that time. Empty that time from Leonard. Harden outside. Here's Zubac. He's coming off a 22-point game against Dallas.
And it wasn't only his scoring. The intensity on defense. He nabbed 3 steals that night.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Looking now at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. He's been putting up 35 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what's crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
First one falls for.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Alex Caruso. He's checked in for the Thunder. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubac. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Lopez. And here is Beal, defended by Dort. And Beal kicks to Harden. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 13-4 run. Dort with the bounce pass. It's one up, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You'd love to see him force the issue.
For Oklahoma City, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
First free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
He doesn't get the second one. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night. You leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
Harden's shot is good.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a free-level scorer par excellence. Williams passes to Dort. Pass to Caruso. Back to Dort. Williams, a screen on Beal. Here's Dort. There's the triple. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
It's Beal on the wing, defended by Dort, and the shot goes in. Beal's got 6 in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Harden. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
They think that's a shot they can give Hawaii. They are dead wrong. This guy worked methodically to build that three-point shooting.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Alex Caruso. And then for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Lopez. And Collins subbed in for Derek Jones. The Thunder lead by 10. Pass to Hartenstein. Dort with the ball. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now, here's Zubac. And here's Leonard. No good on the three. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Leonard kicks to Zubac. A three ball. Leonard, no luck. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Beal taking his time here. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran Lou. Duran, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just we haven't made shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, they don't want to say it, but they are very confident coming into this one. And who can blame them?
They played some good ball this season. Their opponent, not so much.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Look, guys, anything can happen in a game like this, and we've already seen this kind of hype. You know, we know what it brings. I wouldn't go so far as to speculate that the players are dealing with nerves like we see during the postseason, but the energy in that building is fire.
What about the energy right here, Shaq? I mean, EJ, me, we're just warming up, watching the first half.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And halftime is come and gone, and the second half of the NBA Cup semifinal is here. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
The Thunder leading by 16. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Beal. Got a hand on it. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And the first one drops.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. Down low. And there's Collins on the assist from Zubac.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. The shot misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Beal. And that one hits back iron.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points in the game. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Outspass from Beal. Harden has a wide open look. Hands it from downtown. Harden's got 14 points.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Williams against Leonard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Zubac. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard dishes to Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, smart play by James Harden. Gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's one of the most resourceful scorers you'll ever see. He's generating an average of around 33.5 points a game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it, guarded by Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. 6 to shoot. Leonard the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Hartenstein with the screen on Harden to the inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
shutouts over the last month, averaging 17 points per game, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Harden looking it over. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Outside Leonard. Here's Beal. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
Bradley Beal, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Beal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 23. Pass to Williams. 14 feet away. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Drills it from outside. Dort's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Inside, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Hartenstein. And here we go. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, big night for Chet Holmgren. This guy has shown a little bit of everything, and the defense has no answer for him.
Outside Collins. Outside Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Williams.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Now here's Beal. He's got 11. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort, and it's good. 2 points. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Left side, Leonard. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Hartenstein finds Williams. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 7 points in the game. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Williams. 7 points in the game. The shot's good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Zubac kicks to Harden. From the line, Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside, Dort. To the right side. Hartenstein finds Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
And here are the Clippers now. And here's Harden. 16 points for him. Lets the 3 fly. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
That gives him his second 3 of the half, with 3 total for the game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're on the big screen. Nice try. It's all good. Look at those moves.
He's checked in for George. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. The Thunder leading by 21. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Zubac.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. One shot.
Clippers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Collins, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot by Collins, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers, Doris, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
And the Clippers have possession. The Thunder making the shot. Harden dishes to Leonard. Over Wallace. And it's Leonard missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. Collins with some nice D. Leonard against Wallace. Harden outside. Pass to Jones. No good from outside. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Collins. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points for Chet Holmgren. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden to end the run. And Harden with the stuff.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Zubac a screen on Wallace. Leonard the pass to Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. 6 points for Ivica Zubac.
Now this is where Zubac's most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
Driving in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. For Oklahoma City, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
At the line for your Oklahoma City's Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso's checked in. The Clippers also making some changes. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Collins. Chris Dunn comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Chris Paul subbed in for James Harden. No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Bogdanovic looking around. Screen by Zubac. To the paint, 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Zubac.
Pick and roll. Chris Paul. They are synonymous with excellence. This guy in the 2-man game, look out.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And that one's good. Caruso's got his second basket of the game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Down low. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Well, you love the physicality from Chris Dunn. He's willing himself to the stripe thanks to the way he goes straight into the defense on that shot.
The Clippers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops in for Dunn. So both teams making some changes here. Both good from the line that time. 15 seconds left in the third. Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot, and he sinks the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Final quarter. It's the Cup semifinal. One of these teams so close to getting into that championship game. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Chris Paul. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Now Williams. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Williams attacking. The wide open look here for Caruso. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Pass to Beal. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got 23.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. I'll tell you, the defense is pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Caruso sets the screen for Williams. Can't connect from short range. And so Harden will bring it up for L.A. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Jones with the screen on Wallace. From past the arc. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Dort against Beal. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Wallace down low, guarded by Harden. Shot clock at 6. Wallace kicks to Williams.
Well, the long arms of Brook Lopez able to bother shooters. Very hard not to be distracted as an offensive player.
Pass to Jones. Now Harden, defended by Caruso. Jones with the screen on Caruso. Harden's shot is off. The Thunder have gone 1-of-4 since the end of the third quarter. Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. From downtown, the Thunder pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come, but it is definitely getting younger. Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Thunder have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Now, here's Caruso. Dort is screen on Paul.
Clippers foul. Chris Paul. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Alex Caruso. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Chad Holmgren comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. The Clippers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in for James Harden. And so Caruso nails both of them. And, Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Clock at 6. Leonard, no luck.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Collins a screen on Dort. And they call him a little screen here.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times. And that's after no turnovers in the first half.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Kenrich Williams comes in for Holmgren. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wallace. Williams. Beal pulls it in.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Inside, here's Collins. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
Yeah, John Collins, tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
Wallace the screen. Here's Caruso. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Second team foul.
Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
The free throw drops for Caruso. Higgins is checked in for the Thunder. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jones checked in for Bradley Beal. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Collins. Kicks it out to Jones. And the three ball is good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And here now the Thunder. Clippers able to drain the three. And that one, good.
I'm willing to let a That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The shot's good from Paul.
Now, how about that slick little move from CP3 to get the score inside?
Now Caruso. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Now here's Leonard. Screen by Zubac. The tray. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
They set the pick. Nice shot by Wallace.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Here's Leonard after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wiggins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Aaron Wiggins. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Zubac finds Leonard. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Caruso, the pass to Mitchell. To the paint. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Collins.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Wallace is checked in for Mitchell.
Wiggins. Substitution on the court.
That one misses for Wiggins. Clippers have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. And Beal kicks to Harden. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Good on the shot. Wallace has got 7 points here in this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here is Harden. Over Wallace. Harden's shot is off. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Oklahoma City. Now, here's Caruso. to the middle. Here's Wallace, and the jam by Wallace.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Beal, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Collins. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Caruso. Pass to Joe. Connects from three-point range. Joe's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is a specialty for Isaiah Joe. Rise and fire in the catch and shoot.
Leonard, the pass to Beal. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
5 to shoot. Here's Caruso. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Thunder.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far. They've won 2 straight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Caruso with the ball. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. And this sends them straight to the NBA Cup Tournament Finals. A huge honor and a great opportunity for this team.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they knew what was on the line tonight, and I think they played with postseason intensity to punch their ticket to that finals contest.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Now, New York starting 5. They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. And for Brooklyn, we've got Cam Thomas. Nicholas Claxton out there with Michael Porter. Then they're sharp. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Outside Porter. Inside. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year.
Brunson, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Outside Porter. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
Allie, thank you. And the basket by Bridges.
The defense makes Bridges work for it, but he is more than up for the task.
Pass to Thomas. Claxton with it. Back to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Sweet little floater.
Graceful touch on the teardrop. Woo. Thomas showing how under control he is.
Brunson surveys. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
New York shooting their first free throws of this game. No good on the free throw. And the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
Good on the second one.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Pass to Claxton. To the inside. It's Sharp on the wing. Outside Porter. Claxton a screen on Hart. Pulls up, high post. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Outside Brunson. Lets it go from 11. Buries the jump shot. Brunson's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yep, that one's good.
Quality pass by Thomas. He was paying attention out there.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Sharp grabs the miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Claxton. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at New York. They've started strong this year, holding the second place spot. And of course, there's the Nets, 5 games back.
You know, for the Knicks, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
And here for your Brooklyn Nets.
And rebounding the ball is so important. Here's a look at some of the best small forwards in the league at collecting boards. Josh Hart on top.
For all of his talents, what's really remarkable are those rebounding numbers. He really knows how to make himself a presence in the paint.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Porter, just 5 to shoot. Here's Thomas. Offensive board. Here's Sharp. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And New York has possession. Brunson passes to Towns. Now here's Bridges. Towns outside. Clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Nick Claxton.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And that one falls for Towns. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And so Towns nails them both. Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
And how about Nick Claxton? You'd be hard-pressed to find a more versatile defender.
He's come so far in that area since he came into the league. He's become an elite defender. There isn't a position on the floor he can't guard.
Free throw good. Claxton. And both free throws good for Claxton. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Brunson passes to Hart. Now Brunson. Rejected by Claxton. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And we have to take another look at that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Shot clock at 5. Brunson misses. Brooklyn trailing. Down low. Here's Sharp. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Porter against Hart. Pass to Thomas. The floater. And some solid defense from Towns. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside Brunson. Now it's Hart. Here's Bridges. He's guarded by Porter. Outside Brunson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. 10 points for him.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And now back, here they are, Team Height.
He's checked in for Hart.
Team Height.
Sharp finds Claxton. And it's New York with a rebound. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Here's Porter after the basket by New York. Shot to stop the run. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 6.
Anytime you get a nice look inside, it's a good possession.
Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Thomas. For 3, Bridges. Sharp grabs the miss. Nets trail by 4. He takes it in. Soft touch off the glass.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Yabusele. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Here's Brunson. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in the game. Bridges against Thomas. Inside. Here's Sharp. And he dunks it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. Here's Brunson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Brunson's got 12 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Alec.
Wow, what a forceful drive by Towns, going hard at the hoop and picking up a good foul along the way.
And that one falls for Towns. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. McBride, he's checked in for New York. And so he hits both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Porter. Lets the three fly. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. He shoots. Plenty of room to knock down that one. He's got 14.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And here's Claxton. Sharp, a screen on Brunson. To the paint. And that one's good. Sharp's got 6 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside McBride. Back to Brunson. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Williams up top. McBride covers. Williams misses. Knicks leading by 3. Anunoby finds Brunson. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Porter, the pass to Sharp. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
That free throw no good. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Brunson. Second free throw, no good. Knicks leading by 3. Pass to McBride. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Toure. McBride covers. Puts up a deep 3. Toure, no good.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Now here's McBride. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Outside Anunoby. Launches a 3. Williams grabs the board.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
On the wing, Porter. Back to man. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Towns. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Detroit.
And he was also went to town on the glass, imposed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
Here's Toure. To the middle. And the shot goes. And it's now only a 1-point Knick lead.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Robinson against Sharp. Pass to Towns. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Porter. Williams in the post. Anunoby covering. Here's Teray. Outside Sharp. Outside Porter. Fires for three. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Hey, yo, get on McHale.
Here's Bridges. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. Fires the three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up.
For New York as they start the second. Mikal Bridges is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Robinson in at center. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Knicks, Jordan Clarkson with one shot.
When you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Rebound by Bridges.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Mann. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Floats one. It's rebounded by McBride. Knicks leading by 10. Here's Anunoby. Doesn't go for him. Williams with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. Brooklyn, no good that time either. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Bridges. No good on the shot. Solid defense from Williams. To the paint. Wilson passes to Mann. Pass to Clowney. Now here's Thomas. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
Bridges against Williams. Bridges outside. Robinson, a screen on Williams. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. From the top of the key, he buries it. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Bridges showing his versatility, running the pick and roll.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Clarkson outside. For three, Bridges. Clowney pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability, and Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
Time to make some noise, Knicks fans. Because here they come back on the floor. Your Brooklyn Knicks, Team Hype. Get loud, fans. On the court, your Hype Squad. All right, fans. Who is the teacher? Come on, let's hear ya.
Making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Let's use this time to have a look at the team scoring leaders. The Knicks, fourth.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
New York leading by 7. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Anunoby. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Williams. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And the basket by Bridges.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Clowney. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Sharp up top. 6 on the shot clock. That one is off. Good work defensively by Towns. Bridges passes to Hart. Williams grabs the board. Nets trail by 13. To the inside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Brooklyn shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
At the line, D-Ron Sharp. At the line, one shot.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Sharp, no good on the free throw. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Here's Towns. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 6 rebounds here tonight. In 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Towns outside. Good D by Sharp. Nets trail by 9. Thomas outside. Outside Sharp. Pass to Williams. There's the triple. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Hart from long range. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Come on, everybody. You get to see yourself on the big screen and show us your best move. Come on, let's go. You have the camera all to yourself. What are you going to do? You must have left your dancing shoes at home. I can never unsee that. Oh, nice. Very, very nice.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Claxton comes in for Clowney, and it's Porter Jr. in for Williams. And a switch here also for New York. Brunson's checked in. Porter finds Thomas. Outside Sharp. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York. Here's Bridges. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Bridges has got 7 now in this quarter.
A major threat from the mid-range. You can't allow Bridges to get comfortable from there.
Outside Sharp. The 3 is up. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brunson passes to Hart, and there's a 3-second violation. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Friday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors.
And for that game against the Pacers, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Porter against Anunoby. Porter in the post. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York leading by 14. Down low. Here's Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's got 5.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Now here's Claxton. Here's Porter. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Hart passes to Brunson. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Hart against Thomas. Screen by Claxton. Inside. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thomas misses.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Takes one from 10 feet. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Brunson's got 20 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Thomas against Hart. And the shot goes in. 6 points for him.
Oh, Thomas can be scary when he's getting points inside. That really rounds out his game.
And you watch Cam Thomas. Talk about a scorer's mindset, RJ.
Yeah, he's a tough matchup. He's proficient and efficient from all 3 levels. He is as confident as they come.
Now here's Anunoby. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Towns a screen on Thomas. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And they pick up 2.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Another shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Williams is checked in for Thomas. So he gets them both. New York leading by 16. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Outside, Williams. Claxton a screen on Brunson. Hey, from beyond the arc. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Here's Towns. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 9 rebounds now.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
Down low. Here's Porter. Buries it down low. Porter's got 9 points.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
Outside Hart. 1:37 left to play in the second quarter. And it's Brunson missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Good. And that makes it 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Yabusele. New York again can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Porter. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. He's got 11.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Back to Brunson. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Outside Sharp. To the middle. Outside for Porter. The 15-footer. And again, it's Brooklyn. 23 seconds left in the first half of this one. Now here's Brunson. 32 points for him last game against Detroit. 14 feet away. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the New York Knicks.
They have been so careful with the rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball. Really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
We've talked about in the past, going on the road removes the distractions of home. And it can bring you guys closer together if it's the right group.
Yeah, but you still have people you barely know asking you to comp tickets. I hate the road.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They led by as many as 18. We've got Michael Porter. Sharp out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Cam Thomas. So that's the Nets 5. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Thomas has got 9.
You don't want Thomas to heat up from out there. This man is a microwave scorer.
Out to the right wing. Towns against Sharp. Here's Bridges. Claxton with a rebound. Nets trail by 6. Thomas with the ball. Sharp, a screen on Hart. Here's Thomas.
You love the readiness of Cam Thomas. Whatever his team needs, whenever they need it, he is prepared to deliver.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Cameron Thomas at the line 2 times.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. New York leading by 4. Brunson passes to Bridges. Outside Brunson. Brunson driving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 26.
And the defense had the right idea, but Brunson is able to push through the contact.
Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Claxton, a screen on Brunson. Back to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Man, off the front iron, and in it goes. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Outside Porter. Pass to Sharp. Sharp, a screen on Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Bridges. He's guarded by Porter. Back to Brunson. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. The Knicks, second.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end. Hustling hard to convert every time.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
For your Brooklyn Nets. Some noise, everyone. Another spectacular show from the Brooklyn Nets.
That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty, missing both. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They led by as many as 18. Hart. New York, no good that time either. Nets trail by 6. Outside Porter. Lets it fly. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Porter's got 13 now.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Let's go with a 3. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Pass to Thomas. Outside Porter. Claxton, a screen on Brunson. Off target from outside. Knicks leading by 7. Here's Towns. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. 10 points for him.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
He got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. New York leading by 7. Here's Yabusele. Back to Brunson. 2 points. That one goes. Brunson's got 9 points now in the second half.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Sharp up top. Pass to Thomas. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
For 3, Bridges gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
The top 2 things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Nets trail by 12. And here's Porter. 13 points in the game. Claxton, a screen on Brunson. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. The Knicks have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Another one falls for New York.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
To stop the run. And Claxton throws it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Pass to Hart. To the paint. Brunson up top. 5 on the clock. The 3 ball. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Claxton. Thomas outside.
Yeah, look at me.
Pulls it. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Brunson. The The 15-footer. Rebounded by the Nets. Thomas up top. He's covered by Hart. Claxton passes to Thomas. Back to Claxton. On the wing, Porter. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Thomas. Hard with the defensive effort.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
To the inside, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average. In full-on catch-up mode, they're raining threes right now.
Here's Yabusele. Now Brunson. Give him 35. The three is up. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, or you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Porter. Fires high post. And he hits the jumper. Porter's got 15 points.
They're so smooth from the mid-range area. Now, Porter Jr. doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
Fans, get out of your seats. Come on, start making some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hunt.
Brooklyn making some changes. Cloudy, he's checked in for Sharp. Williams comes in for Claxton, and it's Mann in for Thomas. And a switch here also for New York. OG Anunoby's checked in for Hart. Knicks leading by 11. Outside Brunson. Second shot opportunity. Brooklyn with the board.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Williams misses. New York has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's Brunson. Give him 35. Towns passes to Anunoby. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. Second, New York.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Brooklyn making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Here's Mann. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Inside, here's Porter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded by Mann, and that one's good for Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 13. Up top, Mann. Brunson defending. And he lobs it up top. And then Porter with the dunk.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Brunson up top. He's guarded by Mann. Brunson misses. And Williams has got the ball here for the Nets. 11-point game. Here's Wilson. That three's off the mark.
A little too aggressive on that shot. He's not the guy they want shooting those tough threes.
Now here's Brunson. 37 points for him. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Pass to Clowney. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. On the wing man, Brunson defending. 4 on the clock. Here's Wilson. Over Bridges. Wilson, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Drives to the hoop. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
To the paint. Here's Porter. Ooh, Robinson with a block. And they get it back. Fires from deep. And there's Porter on the assist from Williams. Porter's got 22.
He has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Outside Brunson. For 3. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Josh Hart is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. Thomas, that's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside Robinson. Outside McBride. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Knicks lead by 13.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
On the wing man. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
His 3rd personal foul. First team foul. And out the line, shooting 2, Terrence Mann.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Pass to Hart. Robinson with it. Now Towns. Anunoby with it. 5 to shoot. Here's Robinson. That shot is off. Nets trail by 11. Outside, Williams. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here's the fast break. A nice shot by McBride.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Thomas, left side. Clock at 6. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Anunoby. Williams misses. New York leading by 13. Hard up top. He's guarded by man. McBride passes to Robinson. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Well, the Nets shooting it at 52%. It's Thomas on the wing. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Anunoby passes to Robinson. Outside McBride. Back to Robinson. Here's Hart. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got his 3rd assist of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Clowney. Robinson defending. Pass to Williams. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And here's Thomas from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's McBride. Williams defending. Anunoby for 3. Pure from 3-point range. And the Knicks lead by 18.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
There's a screen. Now here's Thomas. He's closely guarded to snap the cold streak. The Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Anunoby for 3. Clowney pulls it in. Clowney's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby against Williams. Pass to Wilson from deep. Knocks down the triple. Wilson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Now Anunoby, a deep 3. That doesn't go either for Anunoby.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Man, the pass to Wilson. To the middle. Here's Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Second personal foul. Team second. At line, 1 time. Zaire Williams.
Knicks leading by 12. Brunson finds Robinson. Now Bridges. Brunson with it. Here he goes. Brunson slices through the D.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Thomas outside. Pass to Porter. Outside, Williams. Back to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Williams with the screen. Porter's shot is off. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They led by as many as 18. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. That'll put OG Anunoby on the line. Cam Thomas picks one up. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Towns, he's checked in for New York.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Nets trail by 17. Outside Porter. Sharp, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Porter. Nails the 16-footer. Porter's got 24.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. Here's Brunson outside. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Porter. Now Claxton. Pass to Porter. Oh, from deep. Gets the 3-ball to go. 25 points in the game.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Bridges outside. Now Towns. Puts up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Nets trail by 18. Pass to Claxton. Porter with it. Beyond the arc. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Bridges outside. Brooklyn pulls it in. Thomas outside. Down low. Here's Claxton. Can't hit that one. New York leading by 18. Bridges passes to Towns. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Pass to Thomas. Jacks up a 3. The shot that time not on target.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Here's Yabusele. He's guarded by Claxton. Here's Brunson outside. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. To the inside. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Timeout called, Knicks.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Brunson.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Here's Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. And he makes it on the layup. Brunson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now here's Claxton. It's Thomas on the wing. Outside Porter. 3-pointer. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Bridges against Thomas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Cam Thomas picks one up.
Well, Bridges isn't the biggest guy, but he is a fighter.
Mikal Bridges, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of you.
They set the pick. Pulls up. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Pass to Hart. Fires the three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now here's Thomas. He's guarded by Bridges. Thomas, that's good.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Knicks.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Thomas misses. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Bridges outside. Puts up a three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Pass to Porter. And here's Claxton. He puts up a three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Outside Brunson. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.